Test. Test.
Disgusting!
another day of space adventure. You are only 5 light years away from your destination, home. The fuel tank is full and the ship is flying at full speed. Today's to-do list contains waking up. As the sun
What?
Look. Pillows.
It's a bunch of pillows.
One more thing. One more thing. One more thing. Look how fucking cute I am.
Yes, you're adorable.
Boop. You use it to punish food that's been bad. Oh, that's good. Hey, what's going on, Nathan? I'm gonna be getting groceries in a couple minutes, so we're gonna have to take a 15-minute break very soon. Oh, let me see. Oh, that's good enough. Alright, sounds good. I gotta tell Jamie. This.
What is this? Flying boat? All boats even in space. Mafia come in to collect. How rude!
Good evening, time to play the cutesy game. Yes, it is. Barr. Whoop. Arroo. 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 Who's out there? Huh? Who's out there? Oh, oh, oh. Arroo. Oh shit, this game is co-op? Fuck. I had no idea. Oh great, my ship's fuel is out. Fucking birds!
Did fellow Mafia watch TV last night? Confusing science owls say small people can jump double in air. I saw. This makes Mafia uncomfortable with body. Must go work out. communication problems. We fixed this by moving to island. Now no road lead to Mafia.
Oh, dick. What a dick.
Today I punch Beryl dressed as old lady. It makes people scared of Mafia. Life of Mafia is good.
Hey you! Down there! Don't think I didn't see you stalking me! Us kids should stick together, not stalk one another. I mean, Mafia Town can be a really dangerous place. So what'd you say? Wanna join my little rebellion? Oh, by the way, did you have anything to do with the junk falling from the sky? Yeah? Yikes! Looks like you've got a lot of cleaning up to do, huh? Tell you what, come up here and I can show you where some of your junk landed. When going over there, just avoid making eye contact with the Mafia and you'll be fine. Good luck, fellow rebel. See ya!
Alright, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put away some groceries.
Did you know that there is a hidden message in the ancient Egyptian symbol, the Eye of Horus? Despite existing over 3,500 years ago, the ancient Egyptians had advanced knowledge of the solar system.
Hang on, I'm just gonna, real quick, just gonna fix the chat.
If you own a home within 90 minutes of Albany, you could be missing out on a new program that's giving homeowners over $19,000 to get the latest solar panels installed at no cost. Now, I'm not saying this is free, so let me explain. When you moved into your home, you couldn't pick an electric company. Whoever had their meter on your house is who you have to pay, right? Wrong. In August of 2022, a bill was renewed that gives homeowners free government assistance to get solar panels. Not only that, but the average incentive is now over $12,000. Plus, the state of New York will give you another $5,000.
One simple but brilliant trick to heat your home in 90 seconds and save thousands of dollars on your heating bill this winter. This genius way to heat any room for almost zero cost is taking over the market like crazy in the US. An ingenious college kid from Fairbanks, Alaska, just destroyed the billion-dollar heating industry by building a device that can heat any room 90% cheaper than traditional heating methods. Martin designed the invention after budget cuts left his school with a broken heating system in freezing cold winters. He and his fellow classmates had to study for their exam.
We travel in a van with our 2 cats, and this week we're visiting family. With AutoShip from Chewy, we were easily able to push back our delivery to arrive just in time. We love using AutoShip to ensure we never run out of the essentials our littlest travelers time. We love using AutoShip to ensure we never run out.
Hello, everybody. You'll never guess what I got. Dungaroos. Now that's a real throwback. Thank you so much, Joan. Dungaroos, Dungaroos. You know what? While we have a moment, I see many people in the chat right now. I'm gonna just real quick. Let's see. Ew, that was Betty Crocker. I feel like it was later than 1994. 95, okay, 95 sounds good.
Puppy girl. Puppy girl.
Yeah, this looks familiar. Here.
The cookie you drunk for as much frosting as you want. So how do you do your Dunkaroos?
The thunderous thunder dunk. The big wind-up dunk.
Dunk a Dunkaroo in as much chocolate and vanilla frosting as you want. So, how do you do your Dunkaroos? Now we've mixed yummy chips of chocolate in a creamy vanilla frosting. New chocolate chip Dunkaroos. Hip hip for chocolate chip.
Come on. Oh, 97.
So how do you do your Dunkaroos?
The amazing flying dunk.
Dunking Dunkaroos. You can dunk them for as much or as little frosting as you want. So, how do you do your Dunkaroos?
Sneak it up. Oh, man!
What a monster of an idea! Now Dunkaroos comes in new The Lost World Jurassic Park dinosaur shapes, so you can dunk a T-Rex cookie, a Stegosaurus, Triceratops, and more. Dino Dunkaroos are awesome!
I remember the Dunkaroos jingle. I don't know why it's not showing up in the commercial. Maybe it's 93. We'll see.
My name is Sydney, I'm an Aussie hunk. Got a wacky snack, you don't just eat your dunk. Cookies on one side, frosting on the other. A creamy taste will drive you wild. Let's have another. Dunkaroos, Dunkaroos, you don't just eat your Dunkaroos. Frosting's light.
Chocolate, vanilla, yummy cookies too.
Tastes so good with a glass of Dunkaroos, Dunkaroos. Dunkaroos cookie and frosting snack. You don't just eat your Dunkaroos.
Huh. I don't remember it being like that. Maybe I'm just not... Maybe there's just one specific commercial. Hey, what's going on, Joan? Jim. How's it going? I'm eating Dunkaroos. And I'm like, remembering the Dunkaroos commercial. I mean, you're a little bit younger than me, Jim, so you probably wouldn't remember. But they're basically... It's such a fucking scam. Just letting you know, like, we as kids got scammed as fuck. All it is it's a container. It's like... They took, like, a cracker and cheese container, and they put a bunch of tiny little sugar cookies, like, fucking tiny, like, the width of a dime, almost, maybe the nickel. And then they put in the other container, they put frosting, and you just dip the fucking cookie in frosting. And that's it. That's the whole thing. The frosting just happened to be good. That's all. I definitely remember the mascot. Yeah, they were definitely a product of the 90s. I know they went away for a while, and then they got revived within the last 5 or so years. Yep. It's like, Dunkaroos, Dunkaroos. I remember that jingle. Oh, alright. Getting back to the game.
What's the object of this game?
I don't know. Get my fuel. Here you go, honey. Look. Here you go. Ready? Ready? Wait, ready? Ready? Actually, I'm gonna put on my hat. Okay. Okay, ready? Here it goes. Did I just hear the best Mercenary X character? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, you mean... Are you talking about Ursula? No. No, these are chill streams, as evidenced by my Adult Swim-esque atmosphere. Ursula is not welcome here. This is Mafia Town. By the way, I walked past one of these guys and he straight up put his leg out and I tripped.
I tell son, you punch people when big and strong. But Mafia knows son never become big and strong. Mafia heart is broken.
The Mafia guys look Italian but sound Russian. Manslaughter. Can't spell slaughter without laughter. I don't know if I like this background. I'm gonna switch it up. I like it, but I don't think it jives well with the atmosphere I'm going for. It's nice, but I think I would have preferred I saved it for like Christmas or something. Let's try this one instead. What about this one? Nah, too distracting. Too distracting. I tried to get this one to work. It looks nice, but it won't work for some reason. Oh, and then we've got the original background that I've been using, which I really like, but it's not animated, and I was trying to go animated a little bit, so I'll just keep this one for now. It's only manslaughter if the umbrella had a sharp barb at the end. That's exactly what it had. Shush. For those of you who don't know, this is a microwave. You use it to punish food that has been bad.
That's a Roomba. Dunkaroos, Dunkaroos. Ow. Fucking birds! You didn't even talk to that guy, you just beat him up.
Yeah, he's a mafia. Now you can call it manslaughter. Oh my god! That's hilarious! Stop! My ribs hurt!
Seagull eat fish, but fish belongs to Mafia. Punch Seagull for not respecting Mafia. Seagull say, no punch, I have child. Mafia punch Seagull with child.
Okay. Well, that happened.
Punch this child as hard as you can.
Mafia still setting up shop. Not open. Even when open, child not welcome. Mafia say, keep eye out for Donald. Maybe something interesting appear later. Ha! Mafia just kidding. Nothing interesting ever happened here.
Mm.
Go away! Mafia watching shows. High interest in plotline.
Fuck off, birds. That's the only thing I know about this game besides death wishes are a thing. Just remember Jamie and Discord. Waiting for it. Jamie, you gonna hang out? Jamie, you wanna hang out? Jamie, you gonna answer me? Hang on a minute. Alright. 5 minutes pass. 10 minutes pass. 15 minutes pass. All of a sudden you see a table flip emoji in my DMs. Fucking birds! That's all I know about this game. Fucking birds and death wishes. Like, to hear that out of context, it's like, what does that mean, Jamie? I'm playing Hat in Time. Why? I really must ask why.
I'm half expecting him to punch her.
Me too. This place is more fucked up than Tokyo.
All roads lead to mafia. Not good. Big immigration problems. We fix this by moving to island. Now no road lead to mafia.
You know what you're supposed to be doing?
Yes. Not going what I'm doing.
Stupid seagulls. All they do is stand around. Just like mafia. Copycats.
I just realized I can remap my buttons. I want this to be jump. this to be action. This could be... Okay, yeah. I might remap my buttons. Because the Switch will let me. No. Certainly wouldn't smell it all the way over there. I see you, little bastard.
Hey, you can open up the vault.
I'm aware.
say Mafia stupid, but Mafia not stupid. Mafia graduate university. Mafia has PhD in Mafia.
Hey Dave, how's it going? How's it going, Joe? I'm doing alright. How about you? How's the game going? I just kind of started, and I'm liking it so far. Bleh. It's a new game. I enjoyed this. Oh, glad to hear it, Joe. Yeah, juice bar? Is that a... It's a cigar. You beat Okami? Yes, I did last night. Well, I should say this morning, because I stayed up till 4 a.m. to beat it. Gotta say, I get why people love the game, but was not worth the hype. At least not by today's standards.
1,000 years. Mafia no remember what place looked like before Mafia.
By today's standards, it's not worth the hype. But by the day's standards where the game was released, yeah, sure, maybe.
Mafia see owl with science.
It didn't age as well as you might have hoped.
Science? Owl say words Mafia no understand. Mafia punch confusing owl.
These are Jamie's people. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 and missed a very funny moment last night. Oh. You missed a very funny moment. Da-ba-da-ba-da.
Hi there, young one. I am from a faraway land. I've seen every corner of the earth, and now I sell tiny pieces of my discoveries. You may call me the badge seller, for I sell and trade badges. I can provide you with strong abilities and upgrades to your hat. If you have money, of course.
What?
Black Market is Mafia exclusive. Black Market is Mafia.
I grabbed an enemy and slammed him into mine and ended up killing me. That's funny.
Mafia cook food for all of City, not just Mafia. We help everyone. Ha! Mafia funny. His joke, we eat.
That darn seagull over there took my camera. I would have gone and done a belly dive over there. No, but this belly's too precious for sliding on. That darn seagull, I would have gone.
Okay. Oh, there's no double jump when I'm dashing.
Keep distance to caveman. Don't even think about it. Child can't enter cave. Boss orders. Child? Shoo! Mafia can't have child witness when Mafia teaching lesson. Huh? It's awkward for Mafia. Mafia not sure what to do. Boss, what do we do with eyewitness? Teach her lesson, boys. Papa Mafia. Mafia won't bow to little girl. Prepare to feel Mafia's wrath. Stand still! See if girl can handle this barrel. Do not think about avoiding barrels. Heads up, little punk! This lead nowhere. Mafia need to take care of this Mafia style. Prepare to feel what Mafia do to old lady.
Alright.
Can you believe them? What a bunch of losers. Hey, you're all right, new kid. Do you have a name? No? You shy? That's cool. You're a less talk, more fighting kind of girl, I take it. That thing you grabbed there. Are you collecting them? Because I know where there's more of them. They've been raining from the sky ever since you arrived. I've seen the goons bring them to their headquarters way up there. We should go up there and get your junk. It'll be fun. I'll take any opportunity that involves messing up the Mafia. You with me, buddy?
Cough at this rate. Make sure you get yourself a nice deep sleep tonight.
I'll try.
You'll probably be fine. Oh shit, someone's joining Smash. Hey Joe, I bet you didn't know. The microwave is for punishing food that misbehaves.
Are you ready to take down some Mafia? Let's do it. I'm psyched. Let's go over the plan. All assaults need a good plan, or it'll be a flop. First, we strangle them, choke them, and watch them beg for mercy. That'll show them. No, wait. Strangling is too kind. We smash them together into mush and put their remains in a jar. Then we sell the jar for pocket money. That'll be the ultimate salt in the wound. But first we have to make it through their Mafia HQ. Once we find and dethrone the Mafia boss, the rest will follow. Then our mush and jar party will be no problem. We've got to get you geared up. Your hat is basic, and we don't do basic in this gang. Yarn can be found around Mafia Town and used to stitch new hats if you're crafty. I've collected one for you. You need more yarn for some hats than others. I guess being creative isn't free. So keep an eye out for yarn. Now you're a killing machine. Let's go get them.
Take a moment to think of Jess. I see 2 bags. Those were words. If you don't like the book, you don't have to read it.
No, I do.
Little girl see thing over there? Mafia wonder if there is way to get. But Mafia no time to search for entrance if Mafia need to stay. Go away.
One, two, presto!
So this feels like what Ball in Wonderland could have been. Okay. Okay, sleeping. Oh, fuck you. Be right back, guys. Just gonna grab a little pick-me-up. Here, enjoy some.
Are you going to let the greedy heating companies and their crazy high prices decide if your family is allowed to stay warm this winter? Here's how a former NASA engineer from Michigan is taking on the billion-dollar heating industry with an invention that
Hold on. Playlist is acting a little weird.
Warning. you could soon lose your job because of what's happening inside this building you see behind me. Goldman Sachs economists are already warning that 300 million jobs could simply disappear. One industry insider warned that nobody is safe. Now, you might find what I'm about to show you controversial, but I think everyone deserves to know what's happening here. Because regardless of where you live in the US, what you do for work, or how much money you have, this new trend is guaranteed.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical products. It's Amazon's other company, Audible. Audible pays me $8,000 to $10,000 every single month in passive income, and I'm not the only one. People like Katrina and Carla, Elena, Renee, all make
Chewy always has great prices. So you save on what they love and get more love in return. Pets aren't just pets. They're more. Get your free $30 e-gift card today when you spend $100.
Listing your house on the market isn't the only way to sell your house. Selling to us is much faster.
Everyone's opinion is different, and I enjoyed it. This is why I don't listen to critics. It ruins games for everyone. Bro, critics look at it from an objective point of view to give you the most accurate opinion that will work for the lowest common denominator. That's how it works. They're giving the opinion that most people would be the closest to sharing. Obviously, not everyone will share the same opinion. So when they give the game a 3 out of 10, you probably better listen. The real problem wasn't that it was horrible or anything. It was just that it came from such a prolific director. It came from someone who had promised the moon and gave us a pile of dog shit. It looked so good. It came from someone who was so experienced. It came from a very talented team. And they must have rushed it out the door because there's no way they could have had that pile of shit there. They had some of the greatest games on their resume. It's crazy how under delivered that game was. So more than anything, the game was a disappointment. If that game was an indie developer's first game, I don't think anyone would have cared. But it was from a AAA studio, from a prolific, not a AAA studio, but it was from a prolific developer who came from a AAA studio. And it was crowdfunded, like several times the amount they were asking for. So you'd think they would have had the time to make it. Looked at Resident Evil 7, it got bad reviews, but I enjoyed it though. It's a Resident Evil, bro. People are going to enjoy it no matter what happens. That's like saying, oh, look at Scarlet and Violet. People are enjoying it. Like, that doesn't make it a good game. Okay. What? What happened to me? Hey, honey. What happened? Me. I don't know. I fell into this puddle. She fell face first into it and then got her ass up, and this is what she looked like. Oh, they're scared. He ran to his death. Oh, water cures me. There it goes again. Fuck, I didn't even see it that time. Ah! Manslaughter. Can't sell slaughter without laughter.
Mafia say, keep eye out for Dano. Maybe something into. Ha!
What?
Oh, there's a whole lot of these. By the way, I extra cleaned that thing out. Now it's extra, extra clean. I scrubbed it a little bit with a sponge. Got all the brown out. So your underwear is nice and clean now, honey. Your underwear. It was brown. I scraped the brown. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Talking about coffee. You're not serious. Is it through here? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Coffee is gross. Find me a coffee the way it smells, and I'll reconsider my opinion. Oh, so you like the way it smells? Well, here's the thing about coffee. You're supposed to put cream and sugar in it. It doesn't. It's not supposed to taste good without it. At least, not most American coffee. Coffee connoisseurs say and I haven't tested this because I don't care enough about coffee to go out and get it, but they say that if you get the right coffee, the very expensive coffee made correctly, and that's extremely hard to do. Like, making coffee correctly is not an easy task. Even the coffee you get in the store is really hard to make. But if you find the guy who makes the correct bean the correct way, you shouldn't need cream or sugar, and it would taste fine without it. Coffee shouldn't taste bitter, at least according to them. I don't know if I believe them. The point is, you put a little cream, a little sugar in your coffee. Delicious. You ever have iced coffee? Iced coffee could maybe take away some of that bitterness. Maybe you would like iced coffee a little bit better. Maybe you'd like a frappuccino a little bit better, which is almost like how do I put this? It's a cross between a milkshake and iced coffee. It's pretty good. It's very sweet, very creamy, but it's not like solid like ice cream. It's more like liquid. It's like turning your coffee into an ice frozen treat almost. Iced coffee didn't do it for you? No. Well, maybe you just need the right flavor. Who knows? Anyway, my wife loves hot coffee but hates iced coffee. I mean, there might be something out there for you. Frappuccinos are really, really sweet. Like diabetes in a jar. In fact, I got a few of them in a jar in my refrigerator right now. They're very expensive, though. Frappuccino was okay. Yeah. Okay, so it's interesting that you think coffee smells good but doesn't taste good. That's interesting to me. But as long as you put enough cream and sugar in any coffee, I'm sure eventually you'll like it. Now, whether or not it's a healthy coffee is another question. My regret was drinking espresso when I felt like I was dying. Okay. So espresso, as you may or may not know, is literally just highly concentrated coffee. They use espresso beans instead of coffee beans, and espresso beans have a much, much higher concentration of caffeine. And as a side effect, it also has a much, much higher concentration of bitter flavor. You're not supposed to drink these things straight. An espresso is not something people typically drink. An espresso is literally a shot glass of coffee. You're not supposed to even... when you have an espresso, you're only supposed to have it in the size of a shot glass. And even then, almost nobody does that. Because it's too bitter. It's not enjoyable. People drink coffee for enjoyment and for energy. If you want to fill up a whole mug with espresso, you're basically shooting your veins with liquid caffeine. But espresso is actually more of an additive than it is a drink. They usually take that little shot glass's worth of espresso and dump it into coffee and then mix it in. And then that turns into things like cappuccinos and lattes and mochachinos, things like that. Fancy things. Way too much in my bloodstream. Yeah, most people only use it as an additive to change the flavor slightly. Mostly just to justify having a different type of coffee. Like, while you can offer a shot of espresso at McDonald's, in all the time I worked there, nobody ever did. Well, you stand in the coffee section of the market and just take a look, whiff in, and all those bean scents in the bags combine into a heavily aroma. It's very strange that you like the smell but not the taste. That's very interesting, because most coffee haters that I know are hard-lined against everything that is coffee. Very interesting to me. But yeah, coffee can taste very good. It's just really what your preference is. Like, do you have... I'm assuming you have tea. Do you have sugar in your tea? Let me ask you that. Or... Oh, yeah. You don't use sugar in tea? Well, a lot of people don't. Okay, well, it's sweet enough on its own. That's probably why. A lot of people think that. I don't believe it, but a lot of people think it. So, let me ask you something. Have you ever had coffee-flavored ice cream or coffee-flavored anything besides coffee? I'll drink it straight. Mostly had herbal tea drinker. So, have you ever had a coffee-flavored thing besides coffee? Like coffee-flavored ice cream or anything like that?
Today I punch Beryl, dressed as old lady. It makes people scared of Mafia. Life of Mafia is good.
A long time ago, I barely remember the exact taste. Well, maybe you should try having like espresso or coffee flavored ice cream and see if you like that. And if you really, really don't like that, I'm starting to think you won't like coffee at all. Because ice cream represents the pinnacle of what coffee flavor is represented as. That's right. I would have to go to Paris to find the perfect cup that does it. But I'll try coffee flavor ice cream again. Yeah, just get it from the supermarket or something. Get a nice, well-reviewed brand like Friendly's or something. Personally, I haven't met an ice cream brand that I don't like, but some people hate certain brands of ice cream.
Black market is halt.
Because if you don't like the flavor of coffee at its pinnacle, of representation, then you probably won't like coffee.
Girl want to ride both? Ha! Hop on! Both ride very safe. Did fellow Mafia watch TV last night? Confusing science out I saw.
What the? Huh? It's slimy space alien. Mafia suspicious. Mafia knew all along. Mafia is being invaded by aliens.
you're a killing machine. Let's go get them. Now you're a... You took your time. Help me out here. Get these brutes off my case and we can go...
Oh well.
Good job, kid.
Is he already in bed? 1 second, guys. I am back. Joan, you're familiar with Portal, right?
If small child problem. It's her own fault. These roulette tables purely for looks. No gambling here.
So I have a new game that I am I almost didn't play Hat in Time, even though I was thinking about Hat in Time the entire time I was playing Okami. I've owned Hat in Time since not last Christmas, from the previous December, but the December before that. And only now did I start thinking about wanting to play it. Now, even though I was ready to play Hat in Time when Okami was over, have you seen all of Portal? Because Portal's fucking amazing. It's so, so good. Anyway, when I was done, I was like, let me just double check this short list of games that I got recently and games that I wanted to play recently that I wrote down for myself in case there's something there I might want to play more than Hat in Time. And there, in my list, was this new indie game called The Entropy Center. Because Valve refuses to release a new Portal game, so someone took it upon themselves to make a Portal-like game called The Entropy Center, where it's first-person physics-based puzzles with a computer bitching at you the entire time, just like Portal. And it's just a completely separate franchise. And you could get it for like $10. And it's right here. And it's looks so fucking good. This one's here, the Needy Streamer Overload. It's a simulation game about an anime girl who's a streamer, and you manage her career, and you can make her do whatever you want, and that includes committing suicide or jacking off, or just making her a really successful streamer. Anyway, but yeah, I really want to play the Entropy Center. I was this close to playing the Entropy Center instead of Hat in Time, but I didn't really want to stream it, but I did want to stream, so I was like, I'm gonna play Hat in Time. I want this. Damn. Yeah, they were very clear about that. By the way, yeah, this is the game that Balan Wonderworld could have been, with all these hats, serving actual purposes.
The Mafia are terrible at cooking, but fear not.
Cookie Cat. Not to mention, you probably also wanted that chill game where you don't have to do as many puzzles. We've all been there. I put the Entropy Center on my wish list just now. Oh, wow. How do I put this? Puzzle games aren't really relaxing to me. They're just as relaxing as just about any other game. The reason why I didn't want to stream the Entropy Center is because if I play a puzzle game, two negative things are going to happen. Number one, one of you guys, whether it's you or someone else, is going to try to help me with the puzzles, and that takes away the experience from me. That is basically ruining the figuring it out. It's basically taking the jigsaw puzzle away from me and doing it for me, and I hate that. And I feel like I might play that on my own for that reason alone. Number 2, even if I avoided that, looked away from the chat, or no one ever tried to help me, it's not exactly the kind of game people like to watch. Since it's a puzzle game, I probably spend a lot of time staring at things, and people don't want to watch me be stumped. So, no, you're actually quite good. You were good. You only told me some minor stuff that was happening ahead, but you never once spoiled any solutions for me, and I appreciate that, Joan. I really recognize that. That was really nice of you. You were not bad at all. At all. I promise you. But yeah, people staring at me trying to figure out a puzzle isn't exactly stream value entertainment.
I'll prepare the actual dinner up here and swap the
I
food
may
before anybody eats the Mafia's cooking.
I may change my mind. The Entropy Center is slightly shorter than this game, so when I'm done with this, I may, because Entropy Center is like top priority. I have not been wanting to play a game this badly in some years, so anytime the word Portal is thrown around, my ears immediately perk up.
I'm fairly certain someone would die if they ate the Mafia prepared food.
Oh, I didn't know those would hurt.
Please, disregard my twitchy behavior. My body has been to places that have left a permanent mark.
I was chopping at the bit watching you, but I retained my cool and said nothing until you really asked. I understand that people don't like to sit back and watch others' puzzle mechanics. Yeah, I did hear that the Entropy Center is a little bit easy in most places, though, which worries me a little bit, but they did say that the main problem is that some of the areas look a little bit repetitive, but other than, like, it scored, overall, it scored better than this game. This game scores like a, on average, like a 7.6 out of 10, and the other one scores an average a little over 8. So I was really on the fence about choosing that game instead of this one. But since they're both short, I figured, the fuck. My tipping point was asking Jamie if there was any drawbacks about this game, anything he didn't like at all, and he said no. So
whatever problem is, Mafia, you look like tenacious type, not other little girl running to kitchen. If you, she look like unruly type.
Seems a lot like the way I cook.
Go ahead, kid. Open this thing up and I'll keep guard here.
Yeah, it's definitely getting a look at. Yeah, I just wish there was more Portal games. I love Portal so fucking much. By the way, Kingdom Hearts has been demoted. I'm officially going to say it right here and now for the first time. It's being demoted from my favorite game of all time. I realize now that it was Nostalgia Vision, and at the time it really was a game that was way ahead of all of its competitors. But I can't simply put the number 2 game up there because I don't feel like Final Fantasy X should take my top number 1 spot. So, I'm going to have to rework my top 10 favorite games. And Kingdom Hearts is probably going to get ejected out of my top 10 altogether. It's going to go from number 1 to being below the top 10. Portal might get promoted, though. Because I fucking love Portal so fucking much. It's so replayable too. It's not obnoxious at all. You can play it a million times and still get the same level of enjoyment. Kingdom Hearts was demoted to second. XIV took first. Oh, you mean 14? Yeah, I have to join that someday. I actually have the disc for my PS3. Unopened.
If small child get gambit.
Yeah, the story's amazing. Portal story's amazing.
You should leave these most places.
You're kidding. What the fuck? What is happening? Alright, things are happening.
What's troubling you, little girl? Mafia not know what child dream. Whatever problem is, you look like tenacious other. She.
Alright, where would the key be? Oh my god.
The mafia.
Your emotions will be numb by the time you reach the Shadowbringers. Then at the end of it, you'll just be shattered. It's an emotional roller coaster by fans for a reason. Oh. Well, I am looking forward to it someday.
The mafia are terrible. Unprepared the action.
Probably when I have a kid or something.
Someone would.
When I'm basically bound to not buy any more games for a while because my kid demands all my money. Then at that point I'll be like, okay, I'll just play this one game for the rest of my life. need that key. Gotta figure out. Maybe if I... I doubt this will work, but what the hell. Wait, that's the exit. I swear there were more rooms than this. Oh, here it is. It does take a while to get through. A month or two will probably be quick if you just want to do the story. Took me 2 years to reach Endwalker, and that's when I started XIV, when Endwalker's trailer dropped. Taking my time doing everything the game had to offer. In Final Fantasy XI, it took me 2 years just to reach level cap. On any job. Oh, wait, I know. Duh. I was overthinking it. Oh my god, I couldn't see that. Halibut. Oh, jeez. No, I'm not level cap yet. Most jobs are in the 80s. Most of your jobs in the 80s. Next year, with a newer expansion, level cap will increase to 99 or 100. It took them like 10 years to increase the cap to 100 on 11. 99 specifically, actually. If they rose to 100, the game would just break. Because of the way they balanced it out. They only balanced it out to have level cap as high as 75 for like the longest time. It is a hardcore game for people who want to have a hardcore RPG experience on a hardcore MMO. It is not for people who want story or anything other than difficulty ahead. Tedious, tedious, tedious. What? Fuck you. EA Sports. It's in the game. Well, it's not actually in the game. You have to pay $39.99 for the DLC first, and then another $10.99 for the extra skins, and then it'll be in the game. Am I right or am I right? God, that old tagline of theirs for their company really aged like fine wine.
So, it is you! Ever since you landed in Mafia Town, it's been raining with these magical hourglasses. You must be very lost.
How you doing, Elisa?
You're the heart of our town, standing before the most powerful man you will ever witness. Everything you've ever owned belongs to me.
You must be a big fan of Hat in Time to come out and watch me here.
Including this hourglass piece. If you want it, we'll have to settle it in true Mafia style. Lights, action! It is showtime!
Ow. Ow. Damn.
You're no match for me! Supercharged!
Dick.
I got your friend captured, and soon you will both perish.
Well, this is my first time playing Hat in Time. First time laying eyes on it, really. I'm enjoying exploring around and experimenting with what I find. Fine, fuck you. Give me a moment. I will. What?
Ultra charge! Mega charge!
Oh my god, he's fast now. What the fuck? Big fat chef of the bosses. Oof. Nice. Thank you. I just got done beating Okami last night. I actually own 3,000 video games in the room behind me. That's not an exaggeration either. So I'm always looking for the next game I want to play.
Things do anyway. Are they some sort of rare collector's item for nerds?
Said the girl with the mustache.
Are they some sort of rare wait. Huh? Whoa! What? Well, did you know about this?
Mine.
This is crazy! Do you even realize what could be done with these? We can make it so that you never got punched in the face by the Mafia that one time. We could beat up the Mafia, travel back in time, and then beat them up again. No, wait. We can make it so the Mafia never arrived on the island. Wait. Even better. We could be crime-fighting time travelers. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. You have all this power, and you're not gonna use it to fight evil? If you're not gonna use them to fight evil, I'm not gonna let this island remain as Mafia Town. I'll collect all the timepieces for myself. You have my word on it.
Fuck off. Very cool. Yeah, I almost played the Entropy Center. But yeah, no, what game did I play before that? I don't even remember what I was playing before Okami. I know I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet, like, intermittently. Just dread playing it. What did I play before Okami? I know, like, while I was on suspension in June, I fucking beat, like, 5 or 6 new games. One game that had been sitting on the final level for, like, 10 years, and I finally picked it up and beat it. Oh, you know what it... No, it wasn't Killzone 2. I beat a... and then I beat... Then I beat Conduit. Huh. I wonder what it was. Oh well, I play a lot of Smite. This is my favorite line from the game so far, right here. This is gold, like right here. I saw this at the beginning of the game and I was like, alright, I'm sold. I didn't know I could blow this up. Oh, fuck. That changes everything. You know, another game I want to play is We Are Billions or something like that, where you traffic like thousands and thousands and thousands of small NPCs like lemmings. It's great. It's another kind of puzzle type game. These controls are awkward and hard to remember. I'm resisting the urge to remap them. Oh, great. Fun. I like this. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't know why I expected that to work. I like the balloons. Don't tell me I have to touch those things. Oh. Alright, well, it would have been good to know that. Fucking hell. I'm just a girl. If I was a boy, I'd roll out of bed.
What a lovely spaceship you have here. Sorry for the break and entering. I just really wanted to see what an alien spaceship is like. You know, I expect expected aliens to be more green and probably with a thirst for flesh. But I guess you aliens come in all shapes and sizes, huh? Hey, if you're looking to explore our planet, you'll need to understand it first. Otherwise, you won't know if you're stepping on grass or quicksand. Don't know how to identify relics? Fear not. Cookin' is here. I'll let you have this burger cushion relic for free. You can identify this relic at the podium. If you place them on the podium in the correct order, you might be able to make sense of it. If you're able to identify a relic, something great might happen. You never know, so keep an eye out for relics. I've taught you everything I know about relics.
You're an alien, says the talking cat in a chef suit. Yeah, but to me, I'm the alien. Like, to her, I'm the alien. I'm guessing that is the podium. I like this hat a lot better. It's cute. I think it's just a skin for the speed hat. That's pretty cool. Wonderland could have learned from this. The transformations were plentiful, and yet it sucked you. Could only use them in certain spots or a specific point. You weren't able to freeze. You know, literally, like, some of them were just kind of doubled. Like, oh yeah, you want to fly? Or you want to be able to bounce? Well, guess what? Flight can just do the exact same thing. The thing, yeah, not being able to use the powers exactly the moment you wanted to and being forced to use them as soon as you picked them up, it was kind of bullshit. Dare I? Oh, I love it. One less soon. Now I gotta go around the town and work on my potion throwing skills.
Amazon giant geyser. You ask, how this done? But we not tell. If we tell, you try to build base like us, but base turns out puny. By not telling, you avoid miserable fate. Mafia does you a favor. Now you owe Mafia favor.
The more I watch this, the more I want to play it, but I haven't played a chill game in a while. I'd have to be in the mood for it. I don't see this as a chill game. I see this, it's like a collectathon. It's Mario or Banjo-Kazooie. It's basically just a collectathon. It's not really supposed to be chill. It's supposed to be like, hey, you want to walk around and explore things and collect things? Feel a sense of accomplishment? I know another collectathon game that has I think a higher difficulty spike than this game, maybe a little bit higher than Mario 64, and the whole game is really, really good, and the game is extremely underappreciated, and I planned on playing it as a hidden gem someday, but I don't know if I'll ever get to it. It's called Vex, V-E-X-X. And it was a one-time game made by a company who I think is not making Vex anymore. They made one game. It was on the GameCube, PlayStation 2, and the Xbox. And the game was really good, except for the final boss. The final boss is fucking bullshit. It's ridiculously difficult. It took me so many fucking tries to beat the final boss. He is so difficult. But other than that, the rest of the game is so insanely fun. They give you like 10 different worlds to visit. Lots of different collectibles. It's awesome. I love Vex so much. It is criminally underrated. If you had to pick up a platform to play it on, definitely do GameCube. Dick. Yeah, that's my collectathon. That's what I think of when I think of choice collectathons, is Vex. I like it better than the Mario games. Now granted, that might be an objectively false opinion, but it is my opinion. Because Vex's boss is unfair. But the rest of the game is pretty, I mean, it's pretty on the level. Like, the difficulty spike is very reasonable. They give you just the right amount of difficulty, in my opinion. Better responsiveness? Well, no, the GameCube controller just feels better for platformers, but really the real reason you would always want a game on GameCube instead of other platforms is because of loading times. The GameCube is built to load games faster than the other two consoles. Also, one other thing, the GameCube is natively compatible with Progressive Scan. You can get it out of the PlayStation 2 and original Xbox, but you're going to need these specific third-party add-ons. But the GameCube is natively compatible with component cables, and they make a thing so you can convert it into HDMI, so it would look better, too, than the other two consoles. Well, actually, yeah, no, I can't think of a way that you can get component from Xbox on there. I don't know if you can. I don't think you have an Xbox anyway, so the point's probably moot. But yeah, GameCube controllers always feel more responsive, but they're pretty much, when you get right down to it, they're exactly the same level of responsiveness. That's just because the controller just is better.
Mafia cook food for all of City, not ha! Mafia cook ha!
No, I didn't play on Xbox. Or I don't play on Xbox. I think it was PlayStation, Nintendo, and some games on Steam. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I absolutely adored Vex, and I feel once I played it, I felt very sad that I didn't know how good it was. It's one of the very few hidden gems that I actually uncovered in my journey to find hidden gems. It's truly the definition of a hidden gem. So there's like 10 worlds, and each world has a different number of, we'll say, Starman collectibles, because that's essentially what they are. But they're like hearts. They're like human-looking hearts. It's not meant to be quite as cartoony as Mario. Anyway, the worlds are very not vast, but they're like vastly different from one another. There's one that's literally just a gigantic house or bedroom or whatever, like, and you're a little guy. So like at one point you actually control a video game on a giant TV using a joystick, and you have to jump your guy on top of the joystick and tilt it by moving on the different parts of the joystick. So you're basically playing a video game within a video game as a little guy on top of a giant joystick. It's great. Dick. Really? Oh, dick move. Yeah, I'm seeing it for $30 for good listings. Some are complete in bucks. Do yourself a favor, if you're really feeling like a collectathon, play that. It's not as cute or as cartoony as Hat in Time or Mario, but you'll get a better challenge out of it. It'll last you longer, and the final boss is complete fucking bullshit, and I know you love difficulty. Other than that, like, that's the only problem I really had with the game, was the final boss. It's retardedly difficult. It's like they decided, oh, the rest of the game was like a 7 out of 10 in difficulty. Oh, how about we crank it up to 13? Such a hard left turn in difficulty. If you like a collectathon and you like a challenge, I think that one would be the one. Banjo-Kazooie would probably be the next one, because Banjo-Kazooie can have some very challenging spots. I actually beat Banjo-Tooie before Banjo-Kazooie, because for whatever reason I just got stuck on Banjo-Kazooie. That's how difficult it was for me. I didn't come back to beat Banjo-Kazooie until years after the second game. I don't mind if it's not cartoony. Maturity and difficulty is where I mostly align. Unless I feel like playing something cute. Yeah, it's not exactly cute, I'll give you that. I kind of want that. Oopsie daisy. Oh, that's unfortunate. I agree with Banjo, but I 100%ed it, but I haven't with Tooie. Oh, hey Joe, I didn't know you were still here. Yeah, I think probably the second most difficult collectathon I ever played was Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. There are some really tough spots in there. Like, when I was a kid, some of that stuff was like, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Alright, so the first one is it's behind that house. And I didn't beat Mario 64 until like a couple years ago. Or maybe even this year. I can't remember which. It was probably last year. Yeah, I think it was 2022. I don't agree. Well, actually, you might have something there, Joey. I beat Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie when I was a kid, and I didn't beat Mario 64 until a couple years ago, so it's, my difficulty comparisons could be very skewed. Yeah, you might have something there. I like Mario games more than the Banjo games. Fair enough. Played the first Banjo and just didn't grab me as Mario 64 Galaxy Sunshine did. I liked Sunshine. For the longest time, Sunshine was the only 3D Mario I ever beat, or even got close to beating. I got really far into Mario 64 as a kid, but never ended up beating it until, like, 2022. I just decided to sit down and be like, I'm gonna beat this game now. Oh my god, Joe. So, the first Red Faction, the one where you can blow anything up, and I mean anything, I was very, very close to the end of the game around 2009. Maybe even before that, maybe even 2007. Very, very far into the game. And then I saved it because I got stuck. And I thought maybe my game had even bugged or something because I didn't think there was a way out of where I was. And then I got suspended from work for 2 months. And while I was home, I beat like 6 games. For 2 months, I was like, wow, I think I'm going to play some games. And one of them, I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick up Red Faction. This is like 15 years later. And I picked it up, loaded my old save file, got myself reacquainted with what was going on, and then I just beat it that day. Like, I sat down and I beat it in an hour and a half. I was like, fuck. Oh, I completed my 15-year-old save file. And then I went and beat Killzone 2. And then I beat, The Conduit. That was 3 games that I beat while I was on vacation, my suspension. And I think there was a couple others too. I know, right? Come on. Where's it going? Okay. I see it. Can you move? I remember we dug a hole in Red Faction as deep as we could until the game stopped making holes. We drilled a tunnel, and then we broke a bridge. It was a land bridge over like a canyon, and we busted it up so bad that the fucking land bridge just fell. Yeah, it was pretty impressively far. And then in Red Faction 2, which I actually prefer that game, even though you can't break as much in Red Faction 2. Like, there's only specific walls you can do damage to, which is a drag. It's a bummer. But the story mode, like the campaign and the multiplayer, are far superior to the first Red Faction game. Story-wise, weapons-wise, options-wise, settings and scenarios and battle combats, things like that. You can make bots. It's fucking crazy the amount of customization in the multiplayer mode. But as I was saying, in the multiplayer mode of Red Faction 2, there's an indoor area. It's very small. Most of the arenas are. If you blast on the wall upwards, you'll end up on top of the roof of the area, and there's like a glass ceiling there. You're not supposed to be up there, but you can be on top of the building. It's supposed to be an all-indoor arena. It's funny. You're not exactly out of bounds, but you're definitely not supposed to be up there. That's not where battles are supposed to be taken. Damn it. I was gonna get ready to play Saints Row. I'll chat with you guys later. Have fun with the game, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. Alexa, get the Christmas lights. Alexa, get the Christmas lights.
Look at mess. This is terrible. Someone turn on all faucets in Mafia Town. Same faucets that control the town volcano. Was it you, child? No? Mafia think he saw a little girl turn on all faucets. Little hat kid, can you save Mafia Town by turning off all faucets? If you close all, maybe water start flowing again.
Oh, you're a dick. This one's gonna be tough. I can take pictures of my journey anytime I want. I think these physics are so forgiving. These platforms are way too thin to be doing shit like this. Fuck off. You're a dick. I saw that coming. I was looking at more Vexus for the GameCube. Made me think the game I played on PS2 called Kaya Dark Lineage. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Binged that game a lot. Beat it 4 times, and I am still salty. It never got a sequel. It promised a cliffhanger ending. Company went under, and no one took Kaya under their wing. I got the sequel we needed. Let me see. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh. This looks like a Naughty Dog property the way it's built. Let me look at the review scores real quick. Is it Collectathon? Yeah, looks like it is. Oh, it got... You know why? It got fucking slammed in the reviews by a couple of people. Edge gave it a 5 out of 10. Electronic Gaming gave it a 5.83 out of 10. Eurogamer gave it a 5 out of 10. GamePro get it 2 out of 5 stars. Official PlayStation Magazine gave it 2.5 stars out of 5. Metacritic gave it a 69%. Nice. Yeah, the reviews are a little bit all over the place. Then there's Game Rankings, who gave it 72.9%. Game Informer gave it a 7.5. The Times, whoever the fuck that is, that does not sound like a reputable game reviewer, but they gave it a 4 stars out of 5, which is great. Yeah, that's a British daily local national newspaper. I would not trust that. Sorry. And then GameSpot gave it an 8.2 out of 10, so that's wild. No. Sorry, it doesn't sound like it's very good. Besides, even if it was good, I dare you and Jamie to stream it. No. I will tell you one thing though. Even if the game was good, that doesn't mean a sequel should come out for it. Not all games need to have a sequel. I'm sorry, it's true. You know, some games should just die where they were created. Leave a lasting legacy and then get it re-released later.
You did it! Small child saved Mafia Town! Now Mafia no longer need to eat lava for breakfast. Amazing! Please, take this as trophy. You are truly the hero of Mafia Town! You did it! Now, please. You did it! Now, please.
I needed a sequel due to the cliffhanger ending. I don't want to spoil it, but the cliffhanger ended up where cliffhanger should, and should never end, and it went back to a black screen and credits. Yeah, that's what happens when you count your chickens before they're hatched. Lots of movies did the same thing. I'm sure Jamie has some examples of the same thing where he's frustrated that a series didn't end. You know what I've been doing a lot lately, Anna, is watching old sitcoms. Like Taxi, I Love Lucy, The Dick Van Dyke Show, Mary Tyler Moore, The Jeffersons, All in the Family, Welcome Back, Kotter. A lot of that good old stuff. I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched. And I've been just watching that stuff. I mean, oh my God, Taxi is so... I can't believe I didn't recognize how good Taxi was when I was a kid. Because I saw it on Nick at Night when I was a kid. Holy fucking shit, Taxi is so amazing. It has Christopher Lloyd in it in probably his best role of his life. And yes, I am counting fucking his role in Back to the Future too. This is so much better. He is hands down the funniest character in the whole goddamn thing. Everything he says is an Ursula line. He's like, he's in the bathroom. I love this line. He goes, all right, I was in a place, they're in the bathroom, just like this, except there was no toilets, no sinks, no walls, no tiles, and sand as far as the eye can see. And I'm thinking to myself, so a desert. So nothing like this. Oh, everything he does is so fucking funny. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of that stuff. It's comfort food. But Taxi won a fuck ton of awards, so it's not as if it was underrated. But I feel like it is. Like, no one knows. Not only is the show good, but the intro theme is just, it slaps so hard. Taxi is now besides I Love Lucy, Taxi is definitely my new favorite. I fucking appreciate Taxi in a way that I never did as a kid. It's maybe today it's hidden, but you know, it won like tons of Emmys, Golden Globes, that kind of thing. He was basically a druggy burnout. So he did so many drugs that it fried his brain, and it was only working at half capacity through the whole series. So everything he says is a stitch. Let me think of another example. He said, okay, so the main character, Judd Hirsch, he calls up the taxi cab, and Christopher Lloyd picks up the phone. He goes, "Hey, what's going on?" And he goes, "Okay, listen, I need you to go to my locker." Immediately he throws the phone down and runs to the locker, and then runs back and he goes, "Okay, listen, I need you to stop. I need you to go to the locker and wait, don't go until I say okay." Does that mean I should go now? No. How about bad things will happen? I'll say that when you should go to the locker. And he goes, "Okay, I need you to write down this combination." Oh, all right. 15, 22, whatever the numbers were. 31. Are you writing it down? No, I got it all memorized. What? No, write it down. No, I know. I'll remember the numbers. They're all ages Frank Sinatra was. They're all ages that Frank Sinatra has been. And he goes, "Okay. All right, and I need you to get the $500 out of a Ritz box and bring it to me." "Okay. All right, bye." Click. And then he stops and he thinks to himself and he goes, And he goes, he thinks to himself, and he calls him back, and Christopher Lloyd is staring at the phone while it's already hung up. Bring, bad things will happen. Okay, and he hangs up. Oh my god. Everything this man does is a fucking stitch. Oh, I love his character in Taxi. It's probably one of the funniest characters in any sitcom ever. I honestly find the DVDs. And Relive Taxi. They actually have it on Amazon Prime, so if you have Amazon Prime, you can literally just watch it for free. With a couple of ads. And the ads aren't like super intrusive. Seinfeld's not bad. That's like a golden standard right there. I watch it every now and again. I don't think it's amazing or anything like that, but I get it. Yeah, and then what I'll do is I'll watch that for a few episodes, and then I'll fall asleep with it playing on the TV. I love it. I love waking up to watching more old TV. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It's an important piece of media, I will give you that. It's a very important sitcom. Damn it. Where's that store? The store area. Not much of a sitcom person, but I like the older ones like Bewitched. I Love Lucy, Seinfeld, Everyone Loves Raven. Ugh, I'm not really a fan of that one. It's okay, it's not as good. If I have to make a list of sitcoms, yeah. I Dream of Jeannie is like Bewitched if Samantha was allowed to use her powers a lot more often and was a lot less responsible with them. So, it's kind of the flip side of Bewitched, whereas something happens in Bewitched, usually not through Samantha's doing, and then they have to deal with the problem and figure it out and keep everything a secret. In I Dream of Jeannie, they still keep everything a secret, but fucking Jeannie is the most irresponsible, brazen, loose cannon because she's not as up to date with the way things work. So she's like, he goes, I'm gonna go on a cruise, and she goes, I'm coming with you, and he goes, no, you're not. She goes, yes, I am. And because he can do nothing about it because she's a genie and she will fuck him up or just make her force herself to have her way. He just kind of resides to dealing with it. So what's more interesting is that he shares his secret with one of his coworkers, so things get more interesting. She's a little impulsive, yes, for sure. But yeah, the more interesting thing is that the stuff usually happens brazenly, like right in front of people, and they have to explain it away. and it gets comical because in Bewitched, they hide everything fairly well. But in I Dream of Jeannie, they do shit right in front of people, and it gets really funny how they try to hide it. So there's a very distinct difference between the two. And then sometimes at the end of the episode, they don't even resolve how they deal with hiding things perfectly. Their excuses are weak and flimsy most of the time. But yeah, he shares his secret with a coworker, which makes things so much more interesting when he's got another guy, who has his back. I like it. I like both of them so much in such different ways. Oh, and I Dream of Jeannie had a couple of like reunion movies too to show what happens years after it. And I think that's way more interesting because you get to see how the series kind of ends in a way. And Bewitched had nothing of the sort. I think this is it. Nope, this is not it. Damn it. I think I need to select another mode because I can't find this shit. Must be further down. Maybe I'm looking too far up. And also, what makes it more interesting is that unlike Darren from Bewitched, Captain Nelson or General Nelson, he is more supportive of Jeannie. Like he doesn't forbid her from using magic in the house. He doesn't say no magic. In fact, a lot of times he'll ask for things, which kind of explores the powers thing a lot deeper than Bewitched does. Bewitched is about living a magic life, or trying to be magic in a normal world. in trying to conform to a normal world with magic. But I Dream of Jeannie is more like going on a joyride with magic in a normal world, which in a lot of ways is more interesting. I think I found it. Is this it? Nope, this is not it. God damn it, dude. Wait, is this it? Yeah, I found it. I found it. Thank God. I like the time rift challenges. Can you move? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, the last minute, I almost had a flawless run. Fucking character locked up. No. Genie is not free on Amazon Prime, but I'll tell you what. There is a streaming service called Tubi, It is 100% free. You don't even need to make an account. Just go there and you can watch a literal fuck ton of old shit on there and new stuff, even anime, for 100% free. You do not need an account, but it's actually better that you do make one so that they can kind of tune your recommendations and you can save stuff to your stuff so you remember to go grab it, go watch it later. It's called TUBI. 100% free, don't need a credit card, nothing. And that has I Dream of Jeannie on it. They also have the I Dream of Jeannie 15 Years Later special as well. Hang on, let me pull some up on my phone. Let me tell you what I've been watching. How safe is it? It's completely legit. It's not piracy at all. It's not even remotely piracy. They actually make you watch a couple of ads every now and again. That's pretty much it. 100% free. No account, nothing. It's the best fucking streaming service out there by far. Let me see. What have I been watching? Oh, you know what they also have? They have the original Unsolved Mysteries with the scary guy on it. They have 16, the cartoon. They have the Little Rascals from the 30s. They have Tom and Jerry. They have Scooby-Doo. They have the Flintstones. They have Gilligan's Island. The Dick Van Dyke Show. The Jeffersons. Oh my god, this is another amazing fucking quote-unquote sitcom, even though it's more of a drama. Family Affair. That is such a good 60s TV show. I highly, highly, highly recommend. Family Affair is such a good, underrated fucking piece of media. Family Affair. Watch that. Definitely put a pin in that one. Dennis the Menace, Here's Lucy, The Honeymooners, and Welcome Back, Kotter. Oh, and The Three Stooges. They have all that stuff 100% for free. You don't even have to put in a credit card, nothing. You can literally visit the site, watch your shit, and then get out without having to give them a single piece of information.
Rawr.
Oh, I know where that is. That one's even easier. I actually have the entire series box set of DVDs for Family Affair. My wife got it for me for our anniversary. It was an amazing gift. Every episode is so thoughtful. It's kind of like Taxi, where Taxi had like a message. It wasn't just lols, 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 weak ass message at the end. No, Family Affair has a lot of difficult situations, and they take them very seriously. It's about a couple of cute kids, and they end up living with their rich uncle, and the uncle has to kind of deal with not being able to live a bachelor life anymore. He's like, the uncle's not an asshole at all. He's just looking out for the best, the kid's best interests. A lot of the show is taken like to a very serious degree. It's technically a sitcom, but most of the laughs happen at the beginning of the episode before you get to see what the issue of the episode is. I saw it on, you know what? How I found it? They have a TV channel, or they used to, called Decades, and all they showed was this old stuff. And when I found it, I binged the fuck out of it. I was like, wow, I forgot how good these shows are. And then in between them, they had neat little historical, like commercial break bumps where they teach you the history of when the stuff came out and the details surrounding the filming of each show and stuff like that. It was like the channel really gave a shit, and then they sold their channel to someone else who basically rebranded it as catchy comedy, and they fucking gutted the schedule, and now the bumps are gone. They don't give a shit. They're just spamming popular shows. It's not the same, but ever since then I've been looking for old shows to watch. You know, Tubi, despite being free, has actually a fairly substantial anime catalog as well. They get the good stuff there. They have the original Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight. Not Dot Hack Sign, but Legend of the Twilight. It's really good. It's cute too. So cute. Really impressed. It does. I thought it would just deal in those Golden Age shows. No, it is a 100% legitimate streaming service. I am shocked at how deep it is, and they don't charge you a fucking dime. You only see an ad, like 1 or 2 ads per episode, and even then they're very, very short. Like, we need to protect this streaming service at all costs. It is precious. Oh, I almost had it. I think I'm going to try that again. I need to find that. Oh, it's right here. Found it. I'm gonna go get some more Dungaroos. Dunkaroos, Dunkaroos. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't think this was supposed to happen. Oh my god. Well, that was quick. I was wondering how long it would take for me to break the game. Yep, I just soft locked myself. You can get it on your phone too. Oh, okay. Oh, finally I killed myself. It's fine. It's most. I was just suggesting it more for like when you're on the go or you're on the toilet. Oh, and I didn't share with you one of the best features of Tubi. Unlike all the other streaming services, other streaming services, that thing where they check in and make sure you're still watching, Tubi still does it, but their limit is 8 hours. They don't fucking check in for 8 hours at a time. So I could fall asleep and wake up and they will still be playing. It's beautiful, really. Look at me. But what did you hear what I said about the 8-hour time limit? I did, which wouldn't bother me. No, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Because all the other streaming services check in like every fucking hour, and you have to tell them every hour that you're still watching. Pretty much every, or at least every 3 hours or so. Tubi will let you go for 8 hours without checking in, which is utterly insane. It's beautiful. It's a great feature. I just got used to them checking on me, and that's why it doesn't bother me. If you're trying to do something while like TV is playing in the background, that is annoying as fuck. I'm trying to emulate the television experience, you know? Should be right here. Did I not do something? Oh, it's right there. Is that it? No. Oh, there it is. I don't know how I missed that. When I watch things, I just sit and binge with food for a few hours, and I find something good. I barely ever do things during it. ADD, you are not, my dear.
Hello, little child. This is Mafia Time Rift. Timepiece hit Mafia in head, and now Time Rift filled with Mafia thoughts and dreams. This Time Rift is simple. Simple like Mafia. Just how Mafia like it. Rules of Time Rift. If you die, you start over. You need rift pawns to go deeper. That is all the rules. Please tread carefully in Mafia Time Rift. Mafia like to experience past.
Okay, did not know that was going to happen. I see, I understand. I had to finish an anime I hated to death because I committed myself to it. I wasted hours I'll never get back. I feel that for video games.
Has little girl noticed that unspent rift pawns are kept each floor? No need to get every single pawn. With luck, Mafia has opened entrance to next floor for you.
Granted, it was only 13 to 15 episodes, but I wanted to punch the main character, Anji. She has a duty to save the world, but instead she's constantly pining over her ex who dumped her, and one of her guardians looks like him. You know that's a real struggle, right? For real people. Ow, did not see you there. I know, but when you have an important duty at your feet, you're supposed to focus on the important duties at hand and ignore that ex that dumped you, even if it hurts like hell. See, what you're talking about is logic, and people generally, some people do, but people generally don't work on logic. Emotion is an involuntary path that a lot of people take. It's not as if they chose it. Sometimes the emotions get the better of judgment, and that's just a fact of life. It's actually a lot more common than you think. Damn it, stop throwing things at me. I heard it's different to deal with the state of your emotions. My friend is currently going through a nasty breakup, and while I'm giving her logic and understanding into her pain, she's damaging herself in the process of her breakup. Emotional thinking has some benefits, but it also has a lot of drawbacks. Yeah. My wife is an emotional thinker. You and I might be logistical. But I guarantee there will be things that happen to you and me in our lives that will turn us into emotional thinkers, and we'll recognize that, and we will hate that, but we will be unable to stop it. And just like we'll be unable to stop it, it's the exact same thing for other people, except it happens to them their entire lives instead of just once in a while. Oh, there you are, you little bastard. Oh my god, you're all the way down there. Alright. Oh, I can just go hit that rock. I'm 50-50, but I put logical thinking somewhat first, despite understanding what emotions the person in question is going through. I can put myself in their shoes, feel their pain, yet the logic must come first. So self-harm doesn't come. That's self-harm isn't necessarily something that comes with emotional reasoning. Emotional reasoning is its own thing. The fuck?
Hey there, we're the Express Band, just a bunch of owls that got together to play music while riding the conductor's Owl Express. Is it okay if we practice here? In exchange, if you have any song requests, we'll be happy to play whatever you have in mind. Want to swap out some of the music you hear in the different chapters? Or want to hear us practice?
Alright guys, I have more or less completed Mafia World. So, it is about midnight, and I'm not about to spend another couple of hours playing this game. It's a good game, and I will continue to play it, and I will probably come back tomorrow. So, have a good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Make sure you like the stream. Appreciate it.
Thank you!
Have a good night.